dad party.
Yo, all right, bit of a different stream, at least for the start. May swap to another game or a game later. I just want to test some stream stuff out. Yo, hello. Difference. I probably should have done this tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Today's Tuesday. You know what? That's fine. We got stuff to test. Does that actually work? It works. No shit. That's cool. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. But that appears twice. Okay. I need a good way to show this too. I don't know how. How can I do that in a safe way?
Oh.
That's awesome. Dog notes up. It's good. Just doing something a bit different. I am creating an Electron app for stream moderation and hopefully expand it in the future. So right now I'm just trying to tie in all the chats, if there's multiple chats, into like one system. And then with streamer.bot running like on your computer, so instead of using a service, you can use streamer.bot just running on your computer. And it'll do moderation or whatever. So busy with life, yeah. Why did that show twice? Oh, this is excellent, though. Okay, hold on. I need to do this. Export logs. Save. Freaking cool. I need to show this window on the screen so I can show you like what I'm trying to do. Do it right now. It's hard to see. Yes, this is the app. Let's put it down there. So as you chat in either Kick or YouTube or Twitch, it'll be multi-platform. It'll automatically show the messages popping up, and the red next to the name is YouTube, the green is Kick, and then Twitch will be purple. So if anybody types in either chat, they should just automatically pop up in the app itself. And then what I'm trying to get it to do is there's going to be like a moderation part of it so that it'll automatically recognize like keywords, phrases, patterns that you put in to like block messages, like, you know, from stupid spam bots and whatever. And then like next to the name, which I have to get to work, there's whitelist, timeout, ban, and there's like a check mark saying that the messages in real time, when the messages are coming in, it'll show that the message is okay, or if it's like flagged or like partially flagged. And then here there's like, it says not show my cursor. It doesn't show my cursor. Here is like, it shows message, but I want it to show when it says if a command is triggered. So like random command. So if you type in Wolv in either chat, just the word Wolv or any combination of that in the chat, it'll play a sound and a little pop-up will happen in OBS. So I got that working, which is cool. A little like extra flair or just cool functionality stuff. But the biggest thing is like this part. So you can add phrases, keywords, and patterns. And then in the list, we'll have like any of the patterns or keywords that you can like flag automatically. And you can set thresholds of like how many you want each to like track or to flag. So like if you go here, yeah. So keywords, if it matches four or more words, it'll flag it. If patterns is 2, and also word count. Word count usually like higher end messages. I need the chat to, okay, hold on, I need to add that. Need okay, so need chat messages to persist on page switching and app start restart. Yeah, so that's what they've been working on this for like the last weekish. I'm not a software dev at all. I've just been using AI. Claude has been just stupidly amazing. It's been cool to like kind of learn the ins and like not ins and outs, but like the basics of like programming different stuff. Mainly using it for like web applications. So we're using HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. But we're using Electron for the app itself. So once it's completed, we can export it as like an actual application that you can install on your computer. I'm not sure if this is like the good way of doing this. I'm probably doing something completely wrong, but it works. I can't complain. I could probably go through some like refactoring or whatever to make it better, but I'll probably do that later on because for now it's doing exactly what I want it to do. So right now it is listening to both YouTube and Kick at the same time. That's good. It's pulling in all the messages. Yeah, so basically I'm pulling in all the raw information. So it says like, this is like Sanity's message, which is right here, the raw message. So the wavy hand and smiley face. So it gives all the information about what's pulling in from YouTube, which is really cool. So that I can like kind of narrow it down to show certain information. And then like the username is there. So that stuff's easy. The only problem is that on the app side, when someone types, because YouTube's chat system is really, it's crappy. I would love to make like a plugin, kind of like 7TV or something like that, to enhance YouTube chat, like completely make it better, because I think that's like probably one of the biggest problems that YouTube has. It's just like the chat functionality is stupidly basic. And like you can't set your color. So I love to have like the ability for users to have like custom colors for your username. Just things like that. It would be super nice. Like Kick already has that because it's basically Twitch's backend, so Kick is pretty much fine in that respect. But I would love to enhance YouTube's side of things because that would be nice. So right now is when somebody types in YouTube, the usernames all show up red as just as a stationary flag, and I want to put it as like the YouTube default for now until I can do some like more customization later on. But so like I could probably also do if they're a subscriber to the channel. I think there's a way to check through the information it pulls if a person is actually subscribed to your channel. If it's updated, I don't even know if it's like, there's probably some loopholes to that too, but there's probably a way to tell. That'll be kind of interesting to see. And I want to add like usernames to pop up in the list, like for the chat session. I guess it would be technically active chatters because it wouldn't. Obviously, if somebody just was watching the stream, couldn't pull that information. But it's mainly for like chat moderation and stuff like that. So, okay, so I think the first thing we need to do is get the chat messages to stay persistent on page swaps or page changes, and if the app is restarted, the messages should stay until it's cleared. That's one. What else? Yeah, that thing is like the start live chat button it shows start live chat, but it's already active. Like if you click the button, it says it in the logs. It says live chat is already active, ignoring duplicate start request. So if that's flagged, I want this button to transition to stop live chat. So basically, you can stop tracking if you hit that button. Also, it says like it's not connected to streamer.bot right now, which it obviously is. So I want to ensure that stays the correct. It should say green to know that, to give you an indication that it is actually connected. So I have that captured. I'm just gonna do this. I know the screen is super small. It's. I'm just gonna leave it that way. So the only bad thing about YouTube side of things is that you have to be. There's no like stationary chat. Like you can't go to a specific page and the chat is always persistent and it's always there. Unlike Twitch or Kick or like other sites, like YouTube is basically it's like embedded into like the video itself, and then once the video is done, it's like completely closed off. So either I go live to test it, which hopefully people are here to send messages in chat, or I have to like do private or unlisted videos to go live to test it because. And I don't know how to pull stuff from the YouTube API. So the method that we're using now through streamer.bot is good because we also would have said we want to do the moderation part of it. So everything tying into streamer.bot is like awesome. But yeah, I'm using Claude. Claude is actually updated to 3.7 Sonnet, which actually adds a extended thinking model with it, which is awesome. That happened in the middle. I was working on this yesterday, and it happened in the middle of yesterday, and I was like, oh man. But yeah, 3.5 I've been using for the last year-ish or 6 months with like other project stuff, and it's been amazing. So having 3.7 and even be smarter at coding is disgustingly good. So that's what I've been doing. I've just been telling it what I need to do. I have the pro plan, so I have the knowledge base of like all the files of like the whole application. And I just keep it updated with whatever we're working on. And I just ask a specific question or request a feature that I want to solve or add. And it goes to the knowledge base, and we make the changes. And basically, if I run into any errors, I just paste it to the bot or to the AI, and I'm like, hey, we're getting this. Can we fix it? And it's like, okay, and it looks through it and does it. And so far, the progression has been good. Like, I haven't run into any like pitfalls or like roadblocks so far. So like, it always gets to it eventually. I don't know. I said it's probably mediocre code at best, but it works. So I can't complain. It's like I should probably be learning actual coding or like all this stuff in the side, but this project would probably take way too long for me to do that, and I'd probably go to get frustrated and not continue to do it. Probably. Okay, so we have my little note. We're gonna do that. I think we're gonna work on that first. Need chat messages to persist on the page, on page switching and app restart first. It's gonna be like the most important thing. Everything's updated. Also, you have to become like almost like a prompt engineer also of trying to figure out how to persuade AI chats to do what you want it to do and not do other stuff and go rogue or like hallucinate. It's been really interesting. So I have this. Claude, I've made a little like micro blog for my Sid saying important, follow the project knowledge instructions checklist before replying. So I try to put that at the beginning of each like new chat session so that it actually follows the directions, because you can give it instructions it doesn't always follow it. Sometimes I question like why it completely ignores stuff when you specifically ask it. But for the most part, if you can get everything in a good order, then it works pretty good. So we're gonna ask this without reasoning because I don't think it's needed. And sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it'll go completely off base too. Like I understand logic in some respects. Like so I can understand when I see certain things in certain patterns. I can understand of why it would make sense, and sometimes it doesn't, and I'll ask it to re-logic it because it doesn't make sense, or it's like it's trying to change a variable that doesn't exist or put it into a location that doesn't make sense, and then you can redirect it. So okay, so it said I'll help you implement chat message persistence so that messages remain available when switching pages or restarting the app. This will involve storing messages in the app settings, loading them when the chat is initiated. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, we need the message persistence ability to simulate a chat class. So basically, it gives you like the whole code section. Now this is where it's like good and kind of annoying. Good because it gives you like all the code. The problem is that sometimes it only changes like literally 2 options, like something like this. Like here, like the variable for there storing max messages is good. I mean, that's obviously what we need, but there's so much extra wasted code, like duplicate code that's already exists in the file. And this is where it doesn't like listen to your original instructions, because I specifically said, don't give me code that already exists in a file. Like if it's the same exact code, because it's a waste of time and space. And also like tokens overall, like the more text it shoots out on the screen, the more tokens it uses, which can reach your cap faster. And it still completely ignores that. So I'm trying to figure out, like, again, the prompt engineering part of it is like, how can you state to the bot without having to write a paragraph, which is going to add to your context, your token window each time of like, don't do that because it's like completely unnecessary. It's really annoying. All right. We need simulator chat. Yep. That I said I should probably be learning this, like actually coding this, but I've been having fun doing it this way, honestly. And it's also tied into GitHub, so I can see whenever there's changes to specific lines. Super convenient. Also, just as a backup for your code, but I can see I have the change logs for all my previous commits through GitHub, and so just copying and pasting an entire section, you can tell like what has actually changed or not. And a lot of times I can just glance at the code. I know which lines are new just because I'm more of a visual person anyway, but I can tell like what lines have been changed or not. But a lot of the times, a lot of this stuff is the same, and it's like, this is where it's like, it's a complete waste of time. It's like, just give me the new codes, give me like the small code block section, and give me a reference to where it goes, and then it's like, would be much better. This is probably where like cursor would be better too, because cursor can run directly in like an environment like this and just replace the code or update it on the fly. So that I need to look into also. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah, see, platform visibility, persisted dev log, the dev logs, and then messages. The last load. So it's like it just needed to add this line and this line. It's like, damn it. Well, those are good. Oh, also, if you type, "What are you doing?" as a message in chat, you'll hear Diana's voice, or it should work. She's gonna love that. She pops in later. I'll have to have like a little character pop up also, because it's just funny. That emoji doesn't work. Sabita Pie. Face purple crying. Okay, so my app doesn't know what that emoji is. Awesome. I'll have to fix that. If you type in if you type in the word wolf just by itself or in a message, you'll get my little character will pop up in the bottom right of the screen. The sound. I want to test.
Oh.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, so it's listening to chat. So I guess, yeah, if you ever want to get my attention, you can just type that and it'll go, oh, and the little guy will pop up. And then also if you do...
What are you doing?
As if I needed more of Diana's voice in my ears, but that is a thing also. So I'm trying to do like little tiny enhancements. I'll have a little like character of her pop up also because it'll just be funny. Visibility, all this is the same. It's all the same. I was gonna have if you type the word Diana, I was gonna have it do something also, but I can't. I have a bunch of sound bites of her, but huh? I'll have to figure it out. I'll figure out something cool. Maybe just even a pop up or down. Okay. Back to the copying and pasting code. New method to render store chat messages. Yes. There's that. Update visibility. So it's gonna go here. Yeah. So this is my life now. That I am not a dev. I'm a wannabe dev. But you know what? It works, and I'm having a good time. It's actually been a lot of fun. Okay, so what we're doing, actually probably should type that somewhere what we're doing. Oh my god. I forgot. It does. Bot, please. I need to have maybe ignore the bot. Oh, it's funny. No, it does get my attention because I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, because the bot says my name in it, so any section of the word it'll trigger the command. It's just hilarious. So it's cool. Yeah, it's funny. Method to persist messages. The setting. This. It's past this. Let's handle. Where is this? Okay, so just put it above that. This. Here. Yeah, have console that regardless of. Yep. Yeah, so that means there's a lot of extra. This should be displayed. This looks completely different. Ah, okay. Yeah. This is new. Okay. Let's do. Okay, so it is all this. Is it the entire thing? It is the entire thing. Okay, we'll just do that. Because it has to pull the messages, the saved messages in. There we go. Yeah, internal messages. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna save that. Modify the send message method in simulate chat class to persist messages when sending a simulated message. Like, Yes, we can send test messages in the app also if we want to. Format. Save that. Update the preload file to ensure the function to expose the handle. Preload, no changes needed. The existing save function should handle objects. Okay. Let's update the main JS to handle potentially larger settings. Files with message data. Existing functionality should handle the larger. Okay. Why post that then? Just say that the existing file would work correctly. So smart. With these changes, store chat messages when they're both are received both from real chat and simulated input. Restore chat messages when the app starts or switching back and forth in chat page. Limit the number of stored messages to prevent performance issues. Clear stored messages when the user clears the chat. Okay, that should be it. We get to test it now. Close. Relaunch app. Logs. I'm going to save that log just so I have it. I'm going to clear that log. Okay, so that should be good. Oh. Gotta test it. Testing a kickstart. Those are coming through. But I know the logic for YouTube side is that it shows the message and commands, even though this they're both the same thing, because it's how it's said. I need to redo the logic, which we'll do. Like it shows Wolv21 on both sides for the red, and then one says command and one says message. I want them to combined so that it'll say if there's a command in the message, it'll just say command and not message. So it's like duplicating the chat side of things. Which that logic isn't done. It was working on Kick, but then it broke somehow. Probably for something that we updated. Yeah, that's cool though. Yeah, so that. What are you doing? Okay, so now we gotta test switching pages if that works. So if we go, say like dashboard, back to chat. No, it broke. It really broke. It way broke. It even lost the settings. What? Hello? Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna write that down. When pages in app, also the settings on. Also, the should be specific. The platform toggles are back to defaults. Retro. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's an error. Okay, there's a log error. Okay. That's probably why it broke. I'm going to copy that message. I just noticed that. Need to find, where did I put the other one? Manager. See. Program files. streamer.bot. Moderation. Mod app. Logs. Right click. New. File. Errors. Paste. Save. Done. Okay. Yes, that's why I have the. So the bottom right is like the dev tools for like, because basically it's basically a browser. Like as you if you want to like inspect your browser from watching any, like looking at any web pages, you can look at the console and then you can see if there's any exceptions. So basically I just copy the error messages and we'll post that into the good old AI and be like, fix this, you idiot. No. Like, you broke things. Okay. And we go. Error. The error. Yeah, sometimes it nails it the first time, and sometimes it completely like botches it, and stuff goes crazy. And it's like, what are you doing? I did that code, and I get the following browser console error message. But that's I need to post that other thing too. I also noticed when switching pitches in the app, and we fixed this. Nope. Okay, see the issue. The couple problems we need to fix. We provided corrected code for the fix the render persisted messages function causing the error. That's the same. New method. Where's that? That's top, isn't it? It is. Oh, there's a whole new section. It's like you forget See, this is where I should be using the thinking model. Just to see if it does any better. Format selection. It's all lined up. I mean, I should probably be using Prettier as a plugin for VS Codium. Maybe I'll do that later, but not right now. Prettier will just automatically, like when you save, it'll automatically just make everything look pretty or formatted correctly, or in one format, or like the indentations and spaces and all that stuff. Okay. Yes, that's all the same. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, then, yes, it says the rest of the function. Render the, yep. Cool. Okay, now let's fix the issue of the chat messages disappearing when switching pages by updating the load page and the router. Yep. Yeah, it seems like until you state the error, it doesn't complete all the other files that are required for it to work in the first place. So like it almost gets it. So this is where I'm wondering if the thinking model will I probably need to, you actually need to be like almost like stupidly specific on everything too. Like you need to almost like prompt it that like at the end of the message state like, please update any required files in order for this to work type of thing. Because it's like it's almost not smart enough to know to go through you would think that it would be smart enough to be like, oh, since I'm updating this, these are all the files I need to update in order for it to work like completely. And it's like it updates it just for this one file. It's like, oh, we need to update the router and the main file and some CSS and some HTML, and like it's just like it's not that smart in that respect. And that's where I think like testing the thinking model part of this might work better. Big giant circle. Okay, so we need to go to router. Zevlong. So there's chat. There it is. Chat messages and platform. Visibility. There's also all these like else if statements in here, which I hate, and I want to go back through and update that so it doesn't do that. This is very like you shouldn't have 5,000 if statements. It should the functionality of it doesn't it you don't it. I know it can be programmed much better than that. So that I need to redo because it looks horrible. Clean up. Cool. Finally, let's modify the initialize UI elements in simulated chat. Get this stored. Simulate. Back to simulate chat. It'll bounce between files. I guess because of the logic though, it'll bounce between like the first file you've been working on, like A, and go to B, and then go back to A again for like a different section. And logically in my head, I'm like, why didn't you just give me that whole file changes? But I guess through the like working through it of what needs to get updated, that's how it does it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. continue simulation, username input, platform selection, message input, send button, toggle, Twitch toggle, kick toggle, dev toggle, clear button, kick button. What? Oh, so that was never there. The same. Hold on. Different. Okay. I was confused. Okay. Didn't have the toggle states before. Excuse me. And then attach active listeners. Save settings immediately on toggle. That should already be done. Is it just this entire section? Just console? Nothing changed. Just the console. Okay. That's the shit I don't understand. If everything else was the same, why post all of this code when the only thing that you added was a log? Like, just to say, put console log at the end of attached event listeners. It's so annoying at some of the decisions that it makes. Changing initialize again? Hold on. Yeah, that's another thing that we added. Because I feel like sometimes I feel like when we go through a section, also, it completely leaves out old parts that we added, and then the other existing functionality that we had is just completely gone. Federation UI. Yeah, the if statements are gone. This is new. That's the only thing that's new. Yeah, like that. This is the only section that's new. Why? Part I don't understand. And then like in the code on the left is like this new stuff that we just added is not here. It's like I would have assumed, unless it's like always trying to reference your like project files. And it doesn't take into account like literally the conversation that we just had. up in the same thread, I would have assumed that it would remember the changes that we made. I guess that's giving too much credit to the AI. It'd be like, this is what we just, literally what we just talked about. And I think also, like, this is like going to go off on a little tangent right now because of working with this for so long, is that LLMs, it's not AI. You're a glorified search engine with autocomplete. Like the reasoning and thinking model side of things, that feels more like AI, like actual intelligence, rather than going through a predetermined slot of a billion parameters and putting the correct words together. Like actually like giving a discussion or a thread or like a thought process of like why you should do something and why it would work or not work, and recommending a route based on that. That's more, I feel like that's more AI. That's like mostly the reason why like a lot of like AIs just give out shitty code, because it learned from shitty people writing shitty code. So of course it's going to give you shitty code, or for the most part, except for this one. Like Claude's really good, but still, it's like I bet you if we were to make like a game or something else like that, it's probably going to be like mostly subpar, because all it is referencing is everything from it learned from the internet. So of course it's going to be shitty. Sorry, internet. All right, so this should be it. Rant over. Okay, so that should work. I'm going to close the app. I'm going to start it again. The last thing I said? It was the last thing I said. Why did it save that, but not Sanity's message? What? Why? Oh. Why does it say... Now it should work. Yes. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh. Hilarious. Okay. Message. Why did that? What? Why? Why did that? Okay. Well, I need to see if it actually persists. Can anybody else in YouTube chat just say something? Anything? Just want to test if the messages persist when I restart. Something. Okay. I'm just gonna note that first. Okay, chat. User. Under using the correct value, it's showing all lowercase when it was showing correctly before. Yeah, that part. I wonder what changed that. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna export that log really quick. Save. Got. Oh my god. All the messages there. I'm gonna restart the app. Well, I gotta restart the app, and I tried different pages too. Relaunch. No. Okay, it's definitely broken. I gotta start a new chat for that. When launching the app, it always showing the two even if new messages are coming in. Yeah. That's broken. All right, well, two messages persist, which is kind of weird. What? Why? Okay, now it's and now when two messages, new messages also no.
Oh.
Also not coming in. What's up, Chris? Okay, I need to update the knowledge base, and I need to start a new conversation. This is broken. Yeah, so I have the little guy pop up on the bottom right when you say that. I figured out how to trigger that, and it works. What did I updates? Simulate chat. Where's router? Router. That's it. On it. Pull him over. Okay. Broke. Cool. Could probably do reasoning for this one, just because it was a little dumb before. Okay, when relaunching the app, Tuesday messages. New messages are also not coming in now. Let's do 1. 2. 3. That's. And then go. Oh, also, if you say what are you doing, you get a Diana sound clip. I need to have another little animation, but
what are you doing?
it's so good. Oh. It's so cool that it gives you like the thought process. Little louder? Yeah. Okay, that 10%. It was at 5%. I didn't want it too loud. I love Diane and all, but, you know. Oh boy. It is thinking like crazy.
What are you doing?
Okay, cool. Let's probably change the other one to full sound. Oh, it's also 10%. Okay, cool. I love it. Having those things. Okay, so it's almost a minute and 38 seconds thinking about the issue. Oh, there's duplicate code in the B. Okay, cool. Yes, it's cool that in Claude, the new model that just came out, it actually tells you it gives you its whole reasoning process, like thinking about like what each problem that you said, and it gives a breakdown of like what it all is. It's freaking cool. That's awesome. Neat. Okay. All right, let's get this working. All right, so yeah, so right now what the problem is the app there is it's saving 2 messages and 2 random messages, not even like, because I want the messages to be persistent when you switch pages or when you restart the app, and it's not doing that. That's what we're trying to fix. Okay. And this, and look for this. Remove this duplicate rendering block. Is causing message handling issues. Remove everything between these comments. See? That's cool. That's smart. What's part of that? What am I looking for? For this part. So that section. Okay. Cool. Oh, that was it. And then, yeah, the kick chat username showing in lowercase. Let's prioritize the correct case because you need. And that was like a simple setting. And then we got to fix the logic behind YouTube chat, since YouTube chat technically is working now, which is cool. Live chat. Oh, I want to get this working, but I'm going to change the logic of how this works. Because right now what the program's trying to do is there's actions, triggers, and sub-actions for streamer.bot. Again, streamer.bot, for those that don't know, it's if you go to streamer.bot, you can run a local chat bot on your computer, and you can put in all the commands and do all the different automation stuff just locally instead of going to like Nightbot or Botrix or whatever your favorite bot is. You can run a bot locally. So that's what I'm doing. I'm running a bot locally, and I'm utilizing running the bot locally to tie it into the application that we're making for all the chat showing and automation, and eventually we'll get to the full moderation and all that jazz. So what's happening is there are actions, triggers, and sub-actions, 3 different sections in streamer.bot to trigger events. So like if you type in Wolv or what are you doing or things like that, there's an action for that specific term, those specific terms. What I noticed was that I can set up another action that says just listen to all chats, and I should have the AI rewrite this whole logic to only look at that one specific action. That way it doesn't try to, because right now it's pulling in multiple targets. So it's pulling information from actions like triggers and sub actions. And that's why we're getting duplicate messages in our chat system of like messages and commands. And I want to consolidate it. So I think the best way to do that logically is to have it look at one specific action or actions, the name of a specific action, and look at just that. But then the flip side of that is that if somebody runs a command, I want it to be flagged as a command, even though it's technically everything's a message anyway. But I want the extra indicator in there that it's a command. So I need to have it run an if statement saying if message ID is the same, if the message ID is the same as the command ID, just collapse them or combine them together. So that we'll have to do next. I'm gonna actually write that down before I forget. We can create another. We can create a chats action in streamer.bot that only listens to messages. Simplify the logic of getting chat messages by using only this action. If there are matching triggers, then add that command field to the main message. I don't want showing up in the chat page in the app. Okay. So we can create an all chats action in streamer.bot that only listens to messages. Simplify the logic of getting chat messages by using only this action. If there's a matching trigger, if there are matching triggers, then add that command field to the same message ID. I don't want to duplicate message. Yeah, that would work. I mean, I would think that would work. Logically, that sounds correct, and it would be a lot simpler because right now we're like, I said, we're pulling in multiple fields of information, and it's trying to parse through all that, and it's we can make it a lot simpler. I just have to reword it logically, but yeah. All right, let's get this to work. Like, I want to get this to work, but also want to. I want to completely redo this because I would say that would make sense. If above. Yeah, message ID for deduplication. A bunch of that logic is still the same. Yeah, skip sub action and action completed events immediately. So yeah, so it's already doing that. So I just have to basically point it in the right direction. Those are after that? Sorry, I'm getting confused about what... Check if it's a command. So yeah, so it's kind of doing it already. Yeah, it's... I have to completely redo the logic. So it's, everything from here to here is getting completely replaced. This is what I go through. It's like I don't understand. I understand the different sections that are getting replaced. But some of the stuff in between is not, like all this stuff is not getting touched because yeah, that's YouTube and that's Kick. But then if yeah, see, I don't understand that. There's a whole nother section down here for all the Kick stuff. I should just tell it to give me the entire handle chat message section. Let me do that. It's sometimes I can understand it and piece it together. Other times I'm just like, I don't understand what it's doing. Can you give me full please? All I need. That'll be a lot easier. That should not take very long to think about that. Yeah, 2 seconds. Okay, and this was router. Cool. Okay, to do copy. Nope, not that. Okay, hold on. I'm missing it. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Sorry. Okay. All right. And close that. Start the app. What? Why'd that go away? Okay. What? Okay. Okay, that's good. I had to redo all the settings again, so. Okay, that's persistent. That's persistent. That's staying. And clear that. Starting chat. Okay. Okay. Okay, YouTube text went back to white. Awesome. Okay, cool. That okay, that's correct. Okay, so kick chat is now the correct case. Now it's using it's pulling the correct case sensitivity. Awesome. So that should be good. I don't know why YouTube decided to go back to white. Why did it go back to white? It doesn't. As long as it works, it's fine. And also, if you run commands in YouTube, it'll pop twice. That's what the other thing we got to fix. Oh, I got to test if it persists too. Oh.
What are you doing?
Funny. Wait, why is YouTube chat now showing up the same color as what? Okay. It's not. That's not working right. The messages are showing up though. I just. Okay. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get myself a drink. Yeah, feel free to chat and see if I'll see if the messages come through, and then I'll try restarting and see if hopefully the messages persist. Hello? We there? Okay. Oh, we can also we can specify the name of the action that it listens to, like priority wise. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try. Let's try different pages and see if it works. Got app. We're gonna go dashboard. Okay. All there. Back to chat. Only the first one is persisting? Why? That's so weird. Why? That's so odd. Okay, well, let's update these files. Live chat. Router. Chat work. Okay. Time to have a drink. Okay, we're doing extended thinking for this one. I just think what's the best method of tackling this? So I should set up the correct action for it to listen to all the chats, and then pulling the information and then saving it accordingly. Like, I feel like I should do that first. Maybe I should just like state everything, and then it can decide it. It can break it. I should probably do that. Have it break it down. I need to write it. I need to write a new section for this. You know what? I'm gonna have it decide. We're gonna do that. Okay, so we're gonna say I'm going to give you a list of things I want to do, and you give me the best way. And there's things I want to do, and you give me the best way to implement it. 1. Create settings page section. No. I mean, that's what we want to do, but we can create an action in streamer.bot that listens to all chats. Add a setting page. That allows us to input that name. This way we can only listen, only read those. What do you call it? Let me scroll down. I have it. And if there is an action, the same message ID, we can tag that message and show it the chat area. In the same message. Yep. Okay. Two. Have all messages, all chat is persist on page swap. Right now, it's only saving the first message. 3. Right now, okay, chat messages are showing correctly. Username, face, and color, but we need to have special username colors. Those and is that it? I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. And yeah, I'll have this thing. I think that's everything that I want. That's that. Okay, just to recap. Oh, I'm gonna give those the things I want to do and you give me the best way to implement it. If I can spell correctly. We can create an action, a streamer.bot that listens to all the chats. Add a settings section on the settings page that allows us to input with that name. Yeah. Let's see what it thinks. Yeah, because we only need to listen to the one action. And then if there's other stuff, if there's command, then it can just like tag it properly. But action name setting and message tagging. Settings page already has an action. You feel the need to enhance the message detection and live chat. Oh, because it's... Oh, that's right. I didn't think about that. We gotta change that. That's not what I wanted. I mean, it makes sense, but... No, it's not. I said kick. I said YouTube. Oh, I didn't specify it right. I'm an idiot. No, I need it. Yeah, I need to redo that. Whoops. Colors for YouTube. I completely messed that up. Whoops. It's too much. Hello, Diana. Oh, no. Let me restart that again. Oh, that's working. Do new stuff. Hey, Diana, type what are you doing?
What are you doing?
There you go. Yeah, you have your own command now, or yeah, so that's the way to trigger it. And then also, if you type in Wolv, it goes, oh, with my little character pops up in the bottom right. Yeah, I might have had some help. Oh, I might have had some help. I love that character. I might have had some help from Chris with the sounds. I have other ones too, but that was the best one.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. It works so good. I want to have a little character pop up also for that. I'll eventually set that up, but look at this man. Oh, I don't care. It's funny. I can tell I'm only playing in a game. You're gonna do something. You're gonna say that. I'm gonna be like, yeah. That's great. You're gonna forget the thing, right? Oh. Oh my god, the bot. I'm gonna get trolled by the bot too. Why is that, dude? It's all messed up now. Everything's all messed up. Oh my god. There's so much to fix now. Like, so you do like little changes here and there, and all of a sudden, like everything just breaks, and it's really annoying. Okay, hold on. Close. Relaunch. There's okay. I need to make a bigger list. There's so many things that are broken. It's like I need to go through the I need to go relaunch it and go through the basics before we can add in like or redo everything else. I probably shouldn't. I should probably just leave it the way it is. Because right now the way it's looping and the way it's working right now, it's actually working really good. I wanted to redo the logic to make it easier, but it's actually already reading the messages. All right. Which I need to add it there too. Oh yeah, because it's not doing that. No, I need to rethink that logic. Oh. Oh. My God. Let me relaunch that. Okay, no, I need to completely redo this. We're gonna go Bosh. We're gonna delete that chat. We're gonna go thinking mode. Okay, the entire knowledge base is updated to the latest. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that's broken right now that I need to fix. Okay, now when I launch the app, none of the settings are saved. When previously it worked just fine. Reselect the streamer.bot directory. Let's pull over all my other settings. Let me see. Settings. Now, moderation settings, yes, but nothing else. Okay. Can we have the select? There, load all the saved settings in the app. This includes it already loads the phrases, keywords, patterns. Thresholds. And we also load the for platform launch in launch with cool. All the settings, fields. move on to the next topic. Ah! Need to get it back working again. It should load it fine. It was set to look like when it launches the app. It should see if there's a configuration saved or folder saved. And if it is, then it should load it, which it did before. No. Hold. Let's go. Diagnose settings, loading issues, and crafting a robust solution. Hell yeah. We got this. Okay. Nervous test file is so damn good. All right, let's unbreak this. Yeah, that looks completely different from before. Yeah, 'cause it should load moderation config JSON at the get-go. And then there's two. Is there two? Where's the other one? Wait. What? User data path. Yeah. This should be yeah, moderation config the JSON. Yep. Settings? No, I don't see that. I don't see settings at JSON. What? Okay, well, We'll do this and see if we can get this to work. Okay. Tiny setting change. Let's improve the load. The load. Carry the load. Okay. Finally, update the initialize settings and the settings. Yes. That's it. Okay. We'll try it. Okay. Why? What was that? Not logs. Moderation app. Logs. Error. Save. Relaunch. Okay, that's saved. Maybe it just has to do it again, and once it's saved, then it should be fine. I mean, it's understandable if settings change. What is that? Does it even matter? I should ask. It doesn't. It's going to be automatically pulling from streamer.bot anyway, so it doesn't sound like this channel name matters. Okay, some of the logic doesn't quite make sense in that respect. Okay, that, I mean, I'll have to think about that later. Okay. So far, everything's saving. Okay, connected to that. All right, so we want to try chatting again. Okay, so that aired out. Awesome.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not
Oh.
What are you doing?
Why? Well, I'm glad that works. Well, I mean, that part of it does. Because that's just like, that's just straight up, that's, the bot has nothing to do with the app itself. Let me make sure. Let me close that. I relaunch that. No, it doesn't. It. Why? Is that does not work that way. All right. So there, yeah, there's multiple issues. We're getting that. When help me update files first, and then explain to it what it's doing. Setting main JS. That's it. Yep. Settings main. Okay. Nah, we'll continue this one. Still good though? Yes. Okay. If I launch the app and make a bunch of changes, then close the app and reopen it. It doesn't load back. Okay, saved. Once the streamer.bot is chosen, it should always load the saved configs first. If that doesn't exist, then go back to default. That sounds logical. Also see this in the PowerShell. Always spams this on any action on the app. Lastly, the messages don't load in the chat page. There you go. Okay. I'll have a think through that. I think it's everything. Yeah, so when the app loads, if the streamer.bot directory was chosen, or where the configuration was, it should try to load that setting, that config first. And then if it's not set, it should go to its default setting, right? Just that makes sense. Which it was doing that before, but then something broke or something got updated and it completely just kiboshed it. What user data? What? Hold on, let me see if does that even exist? Oh. Huh. I wonder if we have to specify a different data folder or different. User data path. What is that looking at? What? Where does that get entered in, though? Where is it finding that? So, Billy.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Hit fun. What? Did I do that? Oh, if you just type in the word wolf in any sentence or combination, the little guy will pop up and do the sound. And then if you say what are you doing, you'll hear Diana's lovely voice. But eventually I'll have another little pop up for that. I think I have the perfect pop up for that. It's gonna be hilarious. Totally not trolly. And I could trigger it here too, right? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, that I was able to get working. It's funny. I wonder what this settings.json. There's a settings.json file in the streamer.bot folder, data folder. I wonder if that's what it's trying to. Use. I'm like, because it's the.
Oh.
Please. Replace the existing settings handlers. The path? Replacing the path? Oh my god. It's awesome. What do you mean? What?
Oh.
I don't think it's replacing that. We're adding to it. So I always wonder, like, I should re-ask this question. Yeah, I want to re-ask this question again in a new thing. Because I almost want to try normal. Instead of actually no, I'll try the thinking again. Cheers. Okay. Window. Let's make that. Okay. So, what is the settings.json? Loading. Where is that file? Is this separate folder file to the app?
Oh.
Created. That is what that would like. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Sometimes you gotta re-prompt it. Okay. Go. All right, try it again. Okay. So right now what we're trying to do is we're trying to get, when the app loads, it should automatically just load the settings that it already has by looking at the files, the config files, but right now it's not doing that. It's like completely, like almost like a blank slate. So you need to fix that, and then once that's loaded, then it should have all the settings that you originally had before. It should be saved automatically. So. Oh, it's in the mod app folder? Is it? Really? No, it's not. No, I don't see that at all. What? No, it doesn't exist. Okay, so that's the first problem. Yeah, that makes sense. I almost want to reprompt it again and be like, the file doesn't exist. Yeah, it does like it tries to read and if the file is empty, then create a new file. Yeah, but the moderation config is set there. The first one, the settings, it doesn't do anything for that. Oh man. Loading in person. Okay, one sec. The main problem is I see no JSON at all in the mod app folder. Place. Why? Is it? No, wait. Hold on. Oh no, it's there. It's just in a different. It's in a different location where I thought it was going to be. That's weird. Why? That's... Huh. Stop it. Hold on. Copy that. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna redo this. Hold on. Cancel. Go back. That's a huge file. Okay. No. Okay, do this. Okay. Okay. I see the settings JSON file in app data. App folder. But it has
What are you doing?
nothing of. This has no settings. From the app. The first place. Attach the file to the project. Any review and yeah, little enhancements for the stream. Everything's being updated for the other one. Oh my god. There's so much. Hold on. What the hell's the name of the one? Okay. Yes, everything's supposed to be written in that settings config or settings JSON file, but it's not. We need to update the code so that it does it properly. Deleting that for sure. Here. That file is stupidly large. It's gonna be fun. Before Big Fix, maybe. Okay. Oh, did it not? Oh, I don't have that on this page. I'm sorry. My apologies. There we go. Oh, thank you, Billy. I appreciate that. Sorry that, yeah, I don't have the, I didn't copy that over to this particular screen. My bad. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Deep merge. Okay. Add a function to manually save the full settings state in set. Okay. Settings. Save all. Ah. That's getting swapped. Update all the listeners to do the same. Event listener simulate. What was the previous one? Yeah, this is where I get confused. Current, like, save settings. I don't see other save settings in here. Yes, I see that. Yeah. Okay. That's where I saw that. Oh. S. Okay. Find. S. I don't remember the pre. Let's just save settings. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's good. Router. Simulator chat. That's broken. Yeah, broken. Broken. Hello? Okay, hold on. There you go. Ooh, the Hotline Miami soundtrack. So good. Let's initialize. Ooh. Thank you everyone for chilling out today. I appreciate it. That's completely getting overridden. Okay. Okay. Main. Add a close handler. And preload the JS add a closing event handler. Just those two? Yeah. App. App trace. There's nothing even here. Wilds. Okay. Updated. Let's relaunch and see if everything breaks. Okay. Four 230 name response checked. Good. Okay. Start chat. Clear. Okay. We're gonna test chat again.
Oh.
Why isn't it? God damn it. Okay, so I see the action happening. Okay, so that's good. Now it looks like the settings are saved too, so I'm gonna close the app. I'm gonna relaunch it and see if it's persisting. Why? Okay. That persisted there. Save. Okay, so it looks like those are saving. That's good. But why? Live chat is already active. That we needed to fix. So still loading. Okay, at least the settings now are saving, but it's loading an old one for that.
Oh.
And now it's not listening to that. Which that I needed to fix. That I needed to fix anyway. I guess hold on. That relaunch.
Oh.
Okay. So now the settings are being persistent. They're saving even when we restart. So that's good. But now chat messages are not showing up. Okay. I mean, that's what I wanted to get working first, was the settings being saved, because having to redo that over and over and over and over again was annoying as hell. All right, so you need to do main settings, simulated router app. Get preload. Oh, preload. Okay, I think that's everything. Source. And preload.
What are you doing?
It's so good. Simulated router settings. There you go. All right. Let's commit this, even though it's sort of working. So probably saves when reloading app. Maybe. I have the best commit names ever. I'm like, I think this works? Question mark. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is my morning and my evening. This is what I do. I prompt the AI to be like, this is what I want to do. It gives me code. Either it goes like super smooth, or it completely botches and breaks everything, and then we gotta kind of like backtrack. Or eventually, if it gets that bad, once I get to like a nice state of the code, I'll just make an exact replica of it, and then just start from that point again and go forward. But so far, I'm gonna close the app again. I'm gonna relaunch it. I'm gonna make sure. Okay, the dev side opened up. The platform saved. Configuration, toggle, response, channel name, thresholds. Cool. Eventually, I'll be able to give this to Diana, and she can test it out on her side. So this is the app so far. Cool. So you have your dashboard where you can put in your phrases, your keywords, and your patterns, and then it gives a brief explanation about like what each does. And then under here, I have a whole bunch of phrases, a whole bunch of keywords, and a whole bunch of patterns predetermined. Like, help grow channel, streaming schedule, Discord. Discord username is partner boost stream, 1,000 viewers. You know, random bullshit that bots use. The typical stuff. So, gonna have the full test there. Oh, did that not work? We've got the chat side, so all chats will appear. It was working before, but they will appear here, and you'll have the platforms you can choose to load. Actually, do I have to do that? It's already active. Okay, that was just delayed for some reason. And then under here is like the full like raw data, which I can use in case for troubleshooting. And then you can actually analyze your phrases here, and when you analyze the message, it'll actually, if it gets flagged, it'll tell you. You can like predetermine text, and then just raw configuration. That just, it shouldn't be case sensitive. It's just lowercase. Hold on, let me see.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. That's weird. Multitasking. No, that's cool. It should, yeah, uppercase, lowercase shouldn't. This shouldn't matter. That's weird. So. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, you check all your configuration stuff here in your thresholds. But yeah, so chat was supposed to appear here, but it's currently not working, so I need to get that working.
Oh.
Okay. So files are updated, right? So now we need to do. Yeah, now we need to get the chats flowing back in again.
Oh.
Right now the chat page isn't showing the chat messages.
What are you doing?
Exactly. Files have been updated in project knowledge. Go. Diana, I'm gonna use that one the one black and white image of the drunk you and the Pac-Man figure. I'm gonna use that as a pop up when you say that. I'm gonna add that next. Drunk figure. That.
Oh.
It should link you to it. Yeah, that one. Because it'd be great. I should do it now. Wouldn't that be awesome? You're like, yeah, screw working on the bot. We're gonna do that. Should I do that? Hold on. We're gonna get that to work. Uno momento. We could do the GIF. But 1 second. Inverse. Perfect. That's great. The hell? No, I'm doing this. That's crazy. Hold on. We are doing this now. We're doing it live. Screw it. I don't remember the tools for this. Where's the eraser?
What are you doing?
Oh my god. It's gonna be beautiful. Eraser. Oh. I cannot do that. Yeah, I think just this. I think everything else is fine. Yeah, the puddles at the... Yeah, it's great. Trimmer out. No, this works. Let me make sure that it's good. Yeah, it's perfect. Eraser. Yeah, as long as there's no like other little random little artifacts. Cool, it's perfect. Okay, hold on. Save it. File. Export as. Nope. PNG. The file is huge. Export. Where did I put in? I don't see them. Hold on. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Sorry, hold on. Why? Okay, and let me say this. There. Okay. Second.
What What are you doing?
Exactly.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. Hold on. Hold. Hold.
What are you doing?
Please hold.
Oh.
Okay, almost there. Hold on. Hold.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. I broke it! Crap! Over. Okay, hold.
Oh.
What? No.
Oh.
Okay, hold on.
What are you doing?
Why? It's reversed. Crap. Isn't that working? God damn it. Oh.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Yay! Okay. Hold. Step one. Step two. We're doing the important things.
Oh. Oh.
Hold.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh.
Okay, the what are you doing is now fixed. A little bit of a diversion, but
Oh.
it's so
What are you doing?
Oh, wait, what? It's too delayed. No! Crap. Hold on. Why?
What are you doing?
I know, I have to fix it. Well, she's trying. That's funny. True. Hold on. What was the? I know I had to add a delay. Go try it again.
What are you doing?
Okay, so it needs to stay up longer.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Oh.
It should be better now, I think. Maybe.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Okay, so I need to have them. Stack. I need to figure that out at some later point.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean? You look great.
Oh.
I love my other like Isaac characters. Awesome.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I gotta queue. I have to queue the commands or chain them together so they don't like overlap each other. All right, back to the important stuff. Simulated chat.
Oh.
I might make the character smaller. I like it actually for like this type of screen or like for like gameplay. I'll make it smaller. But for like dev streams like this, I like that. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, I guess Diana, I could update it so that should develop an entire system where people can like upload their own images that get tagged for that stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, the ideas.
What are you doing?
When they enter chat. No, I'm not. It's when like a user says a specific phrase like themselves, yes, but not when a person comes in. That's the one thing I hate follower alerts. I don't like calling out lurkers because if people would just want to watch and just enjoy the content, then you lurk away. That is support enough. If you follow, subscribe, whatever, like that's amazing. You do not have to say it. You do not have to say a damn word. Like that is lurking, that's what I do all the time. So no. And if there's like follower alerts, no. And like if you're too consumed with like stalking chat and your chat list to see like who's popping in or whatever, then I don't know. I personally have I don't see any benefit to that. It's a big turnoff. Oh, that's it. Really? Okay. Try relaunching this. 1 second. No, it's not pulling it. It's not even pulling that. Is it? Hold on. Actually, that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. From neither chat. Okay. Work and
What are you doing?
click and I either. Through browser console says chat active. Ignoring duplicate.
Oh.
Start. Request. Button says. Yeah, seems like the case sensitivity is it's weird.
Oh.
I hope I don't have to restart. No. No, it's the bot's working because it's obviously because it's getting the triggers from that.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just not running all the time. I'll get that to work.
Oh. Oh.
I need to have them. I need to queue the message. This is my first time running streamer bots. I don't know all the ins and outs of it yet. I know that you can queue messages or queue actions. I need to queue them because yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Looks the same. So yeah, it should be either because it's supposed to be not
Oh.
no, it's supposed to be not case sensitive. So I have to see what it is. What it's probably something specifically with kick chat, I'm guessing, because I think it works both ways on YouTube. That just might be just a streamer bot thing.
Oh.
There probably is.
Oh.
Yeah, it's specific with the kick chat. That's fine. I'll update that. Oh, live chat. Okay, saved, and then we close this. You might not read kick chat properly because it's a little bit of a different configuration in streamer.bot. So I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, is it actually connected now? What? Okay, I see the raw message. Oh, that's cool. The logs are updated with the new stuff. That's neat. Okay. Moderation app logs. Save. Okay, so now it's just not showing up in chat. Now the button. Okay, let me show you. Yeah, so
What are you doing?
I'm blocking it. It's over the top of it. Yes, the chat messages are not showing up. But in the log, they are showing up in the log. So I just need them. I just need to get that correct. But now it's actually when the chats are connected. When the chats are connected, it'll actually say stop live chat now. That's actually working correctly. Those are working. It is seeing everything correctly now. Like now it's seeing all the data coming in, but now it's just not showing up in the actual like that. So let's do this. Do this. I want to get the chat in the app. All right. Live chat.
Oh.
Yeah, those are no problem. So okay. Okay. The buttons are now working correctly.
What are you doing?
Thank you. But the chat messages are not going up in the web page. Cheers. This buttons now working better. The most random commit messages ever. Like what? It's all the same. What?
Oh.
Oh, it's just okay. That's console logs.
Oh.
Yeah, you know that really you don't have to keep doing that. I appreciate it, but it's okay. I know what I need to fix. Cool. Thank you. Initialize elements. This message container, chat messages. Oh, we're adding a log there. Save. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Better error logging. Close that. Relaunch. Why? Why would that change? It completely reset the settings. Oh, that's annoying. Relaunch. That's now open. Toggle that. That's good. Settings. I mean, I guess the unless we're changing variables, that shouldn't just completely botch that whole side of it. That's the weird part. Clear that log. Export. Moderation. Logs. Save. Message successfully persisted? It doesn't... What? Wait, does that show up in here? No. No, it doesn't. Okay, one sec. The messages are not showing up in the app. Trippy. Let's see. Moderation. Lots. Errors. Save. That. Okay. Again. No. Messages. No. Why? Why? No, I'm not doing that. It's some other setting somewhere else. It's trying to like force visibility in it, like the or CSS and when it was working perfectly fine before. So it's just I know it's another setting. I just don't know specifically where it is. Live chat simulated. Cool. Okay. We'll do extended. Chat. Let's see this and why? Did I not save it? Wait, now the export for the devlogs are not working. Oh my god. Okay. What the hell? Oh, and for some the logs is empty. Okay. Go for a little bit more, and then I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry. Today was fun though. I actually really enjoyed doing this. It's cool. But now my export logs isn't working. What the hell?
Oh.
Syntax. I had no issue with this before. Beginning of the ad. Adding more console stuff. Good. Nice. Okay. Close. Oh, is it working? Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Settings. Is everything saved? Yes. Chat. Yes. Like re-logs that. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, it's working.
What are you doing?
Awesome. It's working. Awesome. So now when you type,
Oh.
the name shows up, and then it shows command. It shows twice. So I need to fix that. So that's a known issue. But yeah, the name shows up, and then yeah. Okay, now I gotta test if I close the app now and relaunch it. All these messages should still be here. Do that. Close it. Let's reopen it. No, why? Ah. So the messages are persisted, but the settings completely go away. Like it doesn't load the settings at all when it. Okay. Well, I mean that's fine. But now the chat comes in and the messages are there. It persists, which is awesome. Okay, so I just need to get the settings to actually save, like, and go forward, but that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, for some reason it's just completely like bypassing the, like, it'll work every once in a while, then all of a sudden it's like once I change any code and then restart the app, it just completely forgets the settings. Even though that part of it has never been changed. Yeah, I think I got everything saved in the other thing because loading that back in, it adds all the patterns back. Okay, cool. All right. All right, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I really enjoy. I'm probably gonna do more of this. I might do this actually Thursday, probably Thursday, like day off. I'll probably be doing more of this because I really want to flesh this out and get it working. But it's cool. Tomorrow I'll get back to some gaming, maybe some Isaac, maybe some multiplayer, depending if we got friends around. But thank you for chilling. I appreciate it so much. I will see you later. Have a good rest of your evening and good day. Thank you for support as always, and peace out. Take care. Oh, whoops.